Konbanwa minasan, Phantom desu. Good evening, everybody. This is Phantom, and we are back for more Planet Crafter. Let's load in here. This is where we left off last time with just a 1.3 MTI. Just barely got rain. This is where I started web. Right by these kind of like obsidian forest thing here. The like original start is right over there. Give me a second here. I'm going to do something with my keybinds. Let's see. I want the run to be there. And I'll take the accessibility key for here. That should work. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's called that. That works. Aluminum avalanche. Yeah, it's very close to where you normally start. I've seen some other starts that are much further from where you would normally start up. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think the last time I left off, we were transporting goods from the ship over there and the area around start back to main base. So I'm gonna go there and check to see if there's anything in the goodie boxes that I left. If not, there's a cave inside that has ice that's already melted, so we can dive in there and see what's in there. I know the cave over there has indium, and I'm going to be raiding that at some point during the stream. I kind of want to make sure I have everything from all these areas first. Iridium, sorry. I get confused sometimes between iridium and indium. I know indium is a No Man's Sky thing. If I owned it on the PC, I might play that. Okay, so that is completely out. Alright. Yeah, I think we got it around that time too. It's really good. They have so many quality of life updates like every 6 months or something. It's crazy. And they have so many new mechanics and stuff in there, and it's an entirely different game from when it started in all the good ways. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff here. Gotta get used to holding the new accessibility key that I designated. Okay, I think I'm gonna see what's in this cave. Oh, right, osmium. That's necessary. Osmium and sulfur, in particular sulfur. Because when we get plants started, plants are going to need that for fertilizer. It's not completely melted yet. So we'll have to check back when it's more liquidus. I don't know if I really need to take all of these, like all this space food. We probably don't. Alright, I'll take that for now. We've got more basic building materials, not really anything necessary. For now, probably the best thing for me to do is get iridium. It's not like I don't have any, but I don't have nearly enough. Other thing I don't have enough of is uranium, but iridium is necessary because I'm going to need to build the engines to shoot off my rockets. But I remember now, I was going to go explore that ship as well, because I think there might be a rocket engine or two in there. And if they're already made, I mean, why would I make them myself if I can loot ones that have already been made for me? It's not my first run through. We've done casual runs, as you might have seen on the load screen. But we certainly haven't finished a run yet. I think the first we got were like insects started to appear. That's basically it. We haven't gone beyond that. It was it larvae were starting to spawn when we were stopped that game and started on a different run. I think that the different run we were on was something like random ores. I want to say we went for doing random ores. I'm gonna have to split this into seeds and O2 seeds, aren't I? Yeah, the randomized ores is very interesting, but their new planet is actually the most interesting thing. They have a second planet you can explore now. That's because it's smaller and it doesn't have quite the the biome diversity of the other one. They have different ores that can be ground up into other ores. Humble, yeah. That's a very interesting run, and I wasn't sure if that will be more interesting than a full run, so I just decided to do a full run. And we don't have a flower spreader yet. Just the grass spreader. Okay. When do we get the flower spreader? There. We need more pressure. So we really do need to get those rockets up. Which is going to involve that ship, probably, or a lot of iridium rods. Now I'm going to do it all stream. I need 3 iron, 2 titanium. Oh, there's 2 extra iron in here. And 1 silicone. That'll make me an air box. So we're gonna head on over here. This crashed ship has an airbox next to it. Once we get the vehicle building, this will be much, much easier. I can't go this way. And we will encounter a box or 2 along the way. Loot boxes. Wait, I shouldn't say that. I'll get banned in the UK. I actually don't usually build a jetpack. I usually just build a rover. Partly because I can stuff things in the rover, and since I usually play without death consequences, if I shove stuff in the rover and then suffocate, I end up back at base, and then I can resummon the rover, and everything is back where I put it. A little bit cheaty, but if they didn't want it to happen, they should have fixed it. Yeah. Okay. I might consider giving that a shot. Alright, we got living compartment. Door. Cool. We don't have enough iron for locker storage, but that's okay. Because we're just going to go in here and look first. It's just eggplant seeds, nothing important. I don't want to take those with me. I got plenty of all of those types of seeds. I really don't need them. This stuff, however, I'll need to come back for more. There's a golden seed there too. Okay. And there's other stuff down this passage as well. So it's even more stuff for me to come get. Okay. We're gonna put the locker storage here. Dump basically everything in. Ooh, a blueprint. That's good. A box. A box of just iron. Pure building material. Lovely. With that much iron and a bit more titanium, I should be able to actually just... Wait, did I go up and down? Okay, weird. With that much iron and some titanium, I should be able to make a few big living compartments, which will accommodate basically all of my needs. Still getting used to the new mouse. Okay, that's organized enough. Right, I'm just disassembling that, emptying that, disassembling it. And then we got the golden seed. I could use another squash seed pack. It's one that I don't have a whole ton of. I have a ton of the other ones. Alright. Drop these in here. Don't need my water quite yet, but I might soon. We'll get that out of the way. Might as well get this out of the way. Go all the way back here. Nona seed. I want all of this stuff. Lerma seed. And there's some more seeds here. Let's see. That's not gonna open yet. The only thing I could do would be to get some stuff up in here. Yeah, I need more room for that. Let's see. This is the way out. Need another locker storage. Wow. And there's a spot that I haven't even gotten to yet. That's the command room on top. Easiest way to get there is just build something to get up there, I think. Aha! Secret compartment. Probably don't need all these armor seeds necessarily. But there's a lot of stuff here. So I'm really just leaving kind of trash seeds here. Alright. That should be good for everything except the top room. Which, instead of using a jetpack, I'm just going to build. There's outdoor stairs. I'll take a few iron. Build some outdoor stairs. Yeah, I'll need more iron than that. Significantly more. I love how, like, in Satisfactory, there are no real, Oop. You're right. Yeah, I need to go get my water. There. I think this might be okay. Yeah. That wasn't even necessary. I can almost just jump right up here. Is this far enough away? I think so. That's such an odd angle. Oop. I fall down. There. One of these doors is broken open. There we go. Too bad you can't disassemble those couches for the fabric. That'd be nice. None of that can be disassembled, so there's nothing further in. Yeah, there's not a whole lot up here. I even looked for messages. There's not really any messages up here, but there are some seeds. So apparently they kind of expected you to be able to get up here eventually. Glad I could help. Yeah, when I saw that, I saw one of the panels for one of the window panes was open. It's like, well, if there's an open window pane, then you must be able to go up there. If you can go up there, it's probably worth going up there. I kind of expected there to be a lore message or something there, but there's not. Well, I've learned to look up, because in Dark Souls, the enemies love to use Tenuki Gakure no Jutsu on you. They love nothing more than to hide at a greater than 45-degree angle to you so that you cannot find them, and then they can jump down on top of you and kill you. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take that stuff for now. Just all the oxygen seeds. Gotta make sure I don't get turned around. Yep. Ultra Great Sword and heavy armor. You'll survive the first hit. They think they're clever. And then you smack them with the Ultra Great Sword in the face and watch them fly into the sunset like Team Rocket. That's a valid strategy. I tend to enjoy both magic and ranged in those kinds of games. And imagine my surprise when I found out that they did like ranged stances and stuff in Elden Ring, and I think in Dark Souls 3 as well. Just the Ultra Great Sword, no armor, totally naked, just sword and cloth. That sounds like a guts move. Ooh, yes. Parries are very interesting. Not exactly something that we're very good at. That said, even though we're not very good at it, we're very much enjoying Zenless Zone Zero because of its parry system. The fact that it gives you a visual indicator, a bright gold flash saying, hey, this can be parried. Because it not only tells you it can be parried, but it tells you the timing as well. Which is very, very welcome. Alright. I need another locker storage for those freaking O2 seeds. Okay. So I need explosive powder, which I don't have until I have the... Well, we have the bio lab. And I have the osmium to make it, actually. Ooh, I should do that. I should do that right now. Grab the, that. Where did I put the osmium? I put it in here. Aluminum. And now we have Biolab, which I was going to put into this corridor. Okay. It is apparently not connecting. Why is that not connecting? Oh dear. That's odd. Yeah, it almost looks like there's a yeah, it is hitting the ground there. Darn it. Okay. I'll just have to put in a ladder. Iron and a cobalt. Not to be confused with a cobalt. Alright. Biolab. Upstairs. There we go. Now, I can make the explosive powder with a couple sulfur and an iridium. Let's grab my food first. Those are put over here. Iridium to sulfur. I don't want to use up all my sulfur on explosive powder, because if I do, then I won't have any for fertilizer, and I'll need that very shortly. But I can spend one explosive powder on this. Super alloy. There we go. Now we have 45% movement. That is a help. I'm gonna move my oxygen seeds back here, I think. One, because it's not going to be in a weird position, and because they'll be together. There. Now I got all that stuff put away. Then go back and get more. This is when it would be really helpful to have the rover. And I actually think I should maybe just start launching the rockets instead, because I didn't find any rocket engines. Iridium rod, 2 uranium, and a super alloy for a rocket engine. And I need a single rocket engine for each rocket. 2 iridium rods. I only have 1 uranium though. Okay, that's why. I needed to get the uranium from over here. So we're gonna go get the uranium and anything else I can grab. Come back, make the rocket engines, make the rockets. Then I'll get the 1000% multiplier on, I think it's heat and pressure, specifically. Because O2 needs no help. We got plenty of ways to get more oxygen up in here. especially with that tree seed we found. That's going to be a help to have that right off the bat. Okay, well, we'll see when the if I get an O2 rocket. I guess there's a plant rocket that might be the O2 rocket. I think that's the pressure one, actually. I remember for the pressure and heat, one does uranium, one does iridium. Okay, we'll take those things. I'll leave the raw iridium for now, because I need those more. I really want to take the bioplastic nugget with me, but I don't have anything I can use it for. I want to take the sulfur with me, but I don't have anything. I don't have enough sulfur right now for it to be useful. Need to see if there's a place that reliably has a bunch of sulfur. I think there was one spot near the sand waterfall that does. That's also where there's super alloy. Okay. Yeah, I'm remembering correctly. That's by the ship we just raided south of it. And there's like a couple little areas, some valley there. Aluminum. Got these. Just gonna take 2 out, 4 out. Yeah. The volcano, I remember. That also has a lot of sulfur. Tier 2 GPS satellite. And Tier 4 mining speed. That needs silicon and osmium. That's easy enough. Alright, we got the rocket engines made. Let me check the recipe for the actual rockets themselves. I'd love to do the GPS stuff, but I need these more. 3 cobalt, 2 super alloy, 3 silicon, 2 super alloy. So 3 silicon, 3 cobalt, and since I have 2, I need 2 super alloy. That will let me fire off both satellites. Asteroid attraction rocket. That's the one that does heat. That's a good tip. They'll cancel each other's asteroids, so they might have fixed that one. I don't think I ever have launched them both at the same time. Maybe I have. Huh. Okay. Technical limitation of only being able to have so much on the ground. It looks like it's the heat one that gives uranium. Yeah. I imagine it would be more convenient to it would be really nice if these could just despawn. It'd be really nice if the rocks could just despawn and leave the uranium. I know eventually it will, but man, it would be really convenient if it just despawned now. Well, maybe if I go through this area, it will have a better chance of despawning the rocks and leave just the loot. I heard some rocks hitting behind my base too, so I'm going to check that out. That does sound handy. Huh. I don't see any more crashed asteroids. Huh. That is interesting. Here we are. It's only a little bit more, but that works. Ooh. No, that's just water. No, there's some glowing out here. Yee. More uranium. Okay. I think that's good. Alright, launch the other one. Magnetic field protection rocket. Which should attract iridium. We're very close to liquid water. We have very little titanium. Should probably go correct that. Oh, come on. It's all buried. kind of want to launch another uranium rocket just to have more uranium. There's another one over here. The iridium was propping up the rock. That's kind of funny. Ooh. Some of the uranium despawn, or the uranium rock despawned. So there's a uranium up here now. Grab that. Now I do need to get home. I thought that was the glow of another piece of uranium. It was actually my nuclear power generator. Okay. So now I'm going to make a whole bunch of iridium rods, or at least a few. There's so much. And the rods are, I think, more frequently used. I could also go ahead and make another engine. Yeah, that's true. I can break them back down. I do have that machine. I do have the recipe for that. That works with super alloy too, doesn't it? I have the recycling machine right here. I don't think I've made it, but I do have it. Oh god, it works with everything. That's great. I think I might as well. Yeah, I remember. I went in on Humble. We found our way into a place that had a whole ton of mutagens, and we broke them down into their constituent parts for a whole bunch of early game bonus, which that was just kind of crazy. Hydrate. Oh, these tier 2 veg tubes have not been disassembled. Oops. We really need the pressure. I'm gonna try and get myself some titanium. Because I do not have enough of that stuff to make super alloy with. What cave? Oh, the super alloy, you mean? Yeah, I should just go there. Well, I needed some titanium anyway for like big rooms and stuff. So what do I do first? Do I summon another storm of meteors? I could do that. Nah. Just fill up and store this for now. Go get some more stuff. Because there's still some stuff that's not iron. Which I have plenty of now. In that, the containers by the ship. I might find the super alloy I need in those, because I don't think I brought it all back. Maybe I did. Either way, I need to go out there. Still looking around for any uranium I can find. Just lying around. Ah, we're starting to see liquid water. There we go. Yeah, that's the way in that I need. This is the foul-smelling valley. there's aluminum here, which is always a good thing to bring back. Because you never know when a recipe is going to need it. And a lot of it, and you don't have it. Aha. This is that iridium cave. I don't have any. No, I have one. I need 3 total iron in order to make a storage container so that I can gather more resources. Sulfur. Sulfur. I got a good bit of sulfur. There you are. You can't hide from me. Alright. Gonna have to go back and probably find a iron near my box. Because I don't think I have quite enough. There's an iron. Okay. Drop that. Grab that. Pick one of these. Pick that up. Dump my inventory. Go back out for more. And with the super alloy cave so nearby, I can grab some of that too. This is a lot of aluminum, a lot of sulfur. It's just all sulfur and aluminum in my inventory. And I'm full. There's the waterfall, or sandfall. Alright, we're gonna need another 3 iron. Well, there's my third iron. Right from the box. Or I could have gotten that one. Alright, that's a lot of sulfur right there. And a lot of aluminum. Okay. Alright. Next stop, the cave. Oh, I'm running out of water. Ugh. I don't want to die of dehydration. But that said, I do have the death penalties off. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go home and bring a lot of loot with me, pick up some water, come back here and get the super alloy. Because I'm gonna need to pick up the stuff and move it back to base anyway. There's no sense in pushing the hydration to the limit just because there's no penalty for dying, when I could also be taking this back home. It's gonna have to be done eventually. Then I can bring sulfur and super back. In fact, I have one super alloy in my inventory, which means that I could launch a second heat rocket. Tier 5 backpack. Boy. Wonder if that requires like super alloy rods or something. It keeps getting more and more complicated, a recipe. I thought I got the rover already. Where did you get the vehicle bay? Guess I'm just not used to going this long without the rover. Alright, all that aluminum, it'll have to overflow a little bit. We got a lot of sulfur to bring back too. I'm gonna need room for that. Let's see. Locker, storage. Vehicle station, there we go. 6.5 MTI. Backpack tier 5 is just a titanium and 3 super alloy. Well, if I only needed titanium and 3 super alloy, I could just make 1 super alloy because I want to have this on the way home, or on the way out, rather, to the area I was just in. Yeah. Not used to this mouse. Misclicking everywhere. Alright, and then I need the 2 super alloy from in here. And I will be able to make a tier 5 backpack. Yeah! That's nice. Alright, and I can also make a tier 2 nuclear reactor, which requires 3 uranium rods and an explosive powder, which I can make easily now that I have as much sulfur as I have. The uranium rods are probably going to be the hard part, which means I should really launch that second heat rocket. That would let me get... Now let me get more uranium, at which point I could probably build 2 tier 2, maybe. I'm really glad for the speed ups you get, because this would be terrible walking without the agility boots. The rover is better, obviously, but the jetpack is faster than the agility boots. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm seeing the advantages, and I'm thinking about making some more engines so that I can get the jetpack. Yeah, this is mostly just food. There's this iridium, sulfur, bioplastic nugget. I don't need that much fabric. Ah, okay. So I have to kind of like go like this and then burn. I didn't realize that that's how the jetpack worked. Whenever we've used it before, we've just gone straight up, looking forward. Okay. That is very good information. That is a reason for me to build the jetpack now. I will be building the jetpack when I get back. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this stuff in here. And then I'm gonna go get myself a whole bunch of super alloy from the cave, which, if I remember correctly, is on the eastern side of Sulphur Valley, or Sulphur Flats. So I want to go over here. Identify that's where the iridium cave is. And it should be over here. Somewhere along this wall. Ah. Okay. No, this is sulfur and osmium. Okay. Ah, okay. No, not really. I don't. So go north along the rock wall. Once you exit how you came in. So, you mean along here? Or you mean outside? Right, you said it's outside the valley. Outside the flats. Okay. Oh. I know that there's like 3 separate plot lines, so to speak. I'm not particularly interested in any of them. I think one of the storylines is you do what the company who basically has you as indentured servitude or whatever, you do what they want you to do, and then you get sent off to another planet or something like that. And there's escaping with your friend who you can communicate with, which I think is this it? Is this a super alloy cave? It is. It seems that might also kind of cause you to end up with like pirates or something, which is even maybe worse. I mean, well, you can count on corporate corruption, but I don't know about pirates. They can be very unpredictable. And then there's the like progenitors of the, or like, how do you put it, those who came before on this planet, and they can kind of help you out. The wardens, yes. And between the 3, I'm thinking maybe the wardens would be the better ones. A door. Oh, look, it's a door. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's all open to interpretation, and whether or not any of them are really a good ending or a bad ending is kind of... Yeah, that... I'll admit, just kind of working for the company is probably a bad choice. Alright. I have found several messages. I don't know if we found a... Don't think we found a body. We found a lot of messages, and they were not happy messages. Guy was not having fun. I always hate it when I hear people say that. Oh, it's a hidden deconstruction point? Oh, dear. Well, now you got me damn curious. Alright. I'm gonna take this back to base, and then we're gonna go find that body. Not something I would have expected to say in this game. I have no idea what that's from. I will check that out later. Thank you. Okay. So I want to head toward OG start with deconstruct open. Along the left wall, meaning that wall. I'm kind of afraid to go in this place now. I didn't mention that. There's cinnamon for a tree. I'm like, is this gonna be too creepy? Okay. Is it on the wall? Or is it on the floor? Ah. Well, crap. Yeah. That's why I'm heading over here. So it's over in this area. Going to move that living compartment over here. So around here? Huh. I cannot find it. That's annoying. Give me a second. Huh. Okay. Well, once the hail stops. Oops. Well, now I seal myself in here. I think it's right over there. Yeah, this is it. I was right here the whole time. This is it. Oh dear. Well, that's a lot of nice loot. Okay. Well, yeah, that's really good stuff, man. Yeah, it's a shame it didn't help him. Poor sod. Well, I'm gonna take the stuff and do better with it than they did, I guess. Yeah, this is all stuff that fell from those asteroids. Yeah, really. Cursed fruit flies. There's one in the room and I can't find it. The only advantage I have is that the entire desk is white. So it stands out like a sore thumb. I can just imagine smash cut to me trapped under a rock. Curse you, Sentinel Corp! I am totally the kind of gamer that would get trapped under a rock if it were possible, I think. Oh, yay, I've got a fence. I heard that even if you advance to the point where other blueprints open up, it still won't give you one of like a higher tier of stuff until you've done all of the other ones. Which kind of sucks. We have rain. Yeah, it's true. I do have the second engine. I'm gonna move my misc to here. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the fabric, and I'm gonna rename this for alloy. I need a titanium, a sulfur, a super alloy, and an osmium. Jetpack, tier 1. Oh, wait, I forgot about the sulfur. I think I took the aluminum thinking I needed that instead of the sulfur. There we go. Now I have the tier 2 jetpack. That's actually really fast. Not gonna lie. I definitely like that. That's great. It really is a game changer. Man. Alright, now we have flower spreader, which means I need a bunch more fertilizer. Up here. Fertilizer requires algae and eggplants. So I should probably make some more food growers. Iron, aluminum, and water. Probably want 3. And aluminum, water. And I will put 3 food growers. Ooh. 2 food growers. Stick eggplant seeds in there, because I'm gonna need some. I also need algae. There might be some water deep enough for algae now, maybe. Not likely. Algae generator requires eggplant, bioplastic nugget, super alloy, magnesium, and a water bottle. Yeah, I definitely have enough to slap down a tier 2 nuclear plant, so... just go ahead and grab that. And... where's that bioplastic nugget at? I didn't bring either of them home, did I? I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Uranium rod, super alloy, 3 water, explosive powder. Explosive powder requires an iridium, 2 sulfur, so let's try and make 2. And, oh, I'm not gonna have enough uranium for 2. No way. I might, yeah. Okay. Power first. Super alloy. Some water. I have everything but the uranium rod, so let's go ahead, deconstruct this. Alright. What are these made out of? I wouldn't get very much back. It doesn't do much for me, but there's no reason for me to deconstruct it and get the materials back, because that would just crowd my inventory. That doesn't require any uranium. Can't think of anything I would have used uranium on that I can recover it from. Alright, so... grab a couple of mushrooms. Yeah, I think I remember where that is. I probably don't. Oh, right. There we go. Need 1 water bottle. And I should probably consider making an atmospheric water collector. I need a silicon and a cobalt, in addition to what I have now. And these will probably help. another magnesium super alloy to replenish what I just spent. Okay, and now I can go out and try to find a deep enough water source that I can put down algae. An algae collector. I think back over here is my best bet because that's where it floods first. But I'm not sure it's deep enough yet. We'll find out. Yeah, I haven't built enough heat generators recently. Yeah, this is nowhere near deep enough. This might be. Barely. I'll put that there and see what happens in about an hour. It's just whether or not the algae is going to spawn so low I can't pick it up, really. You know, you say that, but I feel like I've seen some where the actual like algae plants are well underneath the water level, like way underneath. The machine will rise, but I feel like the algae doesn't. We'll find out. I feel like I've seen that glitch before, and we'll find out if I'm right or not. For now, I do have enough fertilizer, thanks to raiding some stuff, to have one flower spreader, which will allow me to make it with golden seeds. That should allow me to get a good amount of plants and oxygen going. So I'm going to need more water. Magnesium. And a super. That. Plus a golden seed. There we go. Now this should be making almost 1 part per trillion oxygen and about 9.2 grams per second of plants. So let's see. Gas extractor. Biodome. Tier 4 heater. Okay, so Tier 4 heater is coming up. Vehicle station we've already got. Let's make that vehicle station because it will help me bring all that loot in faster. Well, I do have a biodome. I haven't made one yet. Would I be able to stick the tree seed in that? I'm not sure where you stick these. True. Tree bark is the thing I'm gonna need. 2 titanium, 2 cobalt. There's the seed. Okay, tree spreaders. Okay. So this isn't making any tree bark. I think it's a tier 2 one that does that. Or is it the butterfly dome? Yeah. It's one of the two. That's fine. When we get the tier 2 biodome, I'll just upgrade the one I have. For now, the biodome does help. Yeah, this generates tree bark. Whereas this one, this is 161 per second. This is only 135. So it's not even as much as my one flower spreader, which has gotten a 600% boost. It's coming out this side. I want to see if I can put it on a side that I like. There we go. I like that side better. Wow, 1500 O2 at base, and then you can put bark in it to make it better? Oh, right. I remember what I was doing with that. Derp, Fox. Ah, okay. Enhance with diffuses. Okay. Vehicle station. We'll put that right over here. That's a little bit in the ground. There. Two rocket engines, a uranium, iron, fabric, and silicon. Remind me what rocket engines is again. Two. So I need 2 iridium rods, 5 uranium actually. Two super alloy. I needed a fabric. what's the rest of the recipe? Iron and silicon. Okay. Silicon, iron, and super, I think. Gets me this, it gets me this. Zeolite for the speed increase. Sulfur, cobalt, and silicon for the lights. Sulfur, cobalt, silicon. Now get me the lights. Okay. Let's put those in. As a dinky little inventory. It might not even be as fast as me with my jetpack. Not until I get the speed increase, at least. Certainly less maneuverable. They definitely need an upgrade if there's not an upgrade already. There needs to be an upgrade for making it pressurized. I was just gonna say. Yeah, it needs to have life support in there. The fact that it doesn't have any life support is kind of shitty. Oops. I meant to eat that. Okay. Dump as much as I can in there. Take more out. What have I got left? Not much. Just this and the Alright. Good deal. I got most of this stuff. I'm guessing drones really help. Man, That reminds me of Dyson Sphere program, and I'm telling you, that is something I really want to stream. I just feel like it's not as entertaining as some other games, but it's so much fun to play. As long as I'm not just sitting around waiting for stuff to happen in DSP, I think I should be able to stream that. It's just a lot of it is waiting, unless you're just always out colonizing something. Always be emptying that water because I'm going to need it from the nuclear stuff. More sulfur. No room in there. They'll go in here. Yeah, in a game all about automation, kind of the point is to make it so that you can just kind of sit back and relax and watch things happen. Alright, now once this stuff is away, I really will need more to go and hit the uranium cave. Food seeds. Miscellaneous stuff. Okay. Alright, so the only things I would need now are the algae and the algae and uranium. Well, it looks like it properly laid on top of the water. Yeah. The unfortunate thing is, like, Dyson Sphere program doesn't have multiplayer. I don't know if this game will or does, but DSP is single player only. I don't know if that's because it's not coded properly to be able to do multiplayer, like it's calculating too hard behind the scenes, or what. Well, I can tell you that I think the only way I would be able to play Dyson Sphere Program with the fog on, anything more than dummy, is if it was multiplayer. Because I wouldn't be able to handle trying to tackle those things when they're attacking you. It's not my kind of factory game when things are trying to break your factory. It's the real reason why we decided not to do Factorio with Farron and instead decided to do Satisfactory with him, because he has more experience in Factorio than Satisfactory for sure, but it was not something we really wanted to do. Even though you can make the enemies not aggressive or not really do anything, it just felt like kind of taking away a lot of the spirit of the game if we did that. And so it was just like, why do that? Play a game where there's no enemies, or not really major enemies. Like, there's enemies in Satisfactory, but they're not like the main feature by any stretch of the imagination. They're kind of just there to annoy you. And so turning them on non-hostile, or basically reactive, they attack you only if you attack them first, that has not ruined the experience. Whereas I think doing that to the aliens in Factorio would ruin the experience. Super alloy. Oh no, I'm running out of super alloy again. Okay, we have 2 more golden seeds after this, so if I can get 2 more flower spreaders open, then we'll be getting lots of O2. Not that this isn't already a lot of O2. Yeah, once I get the tier 4 heater, I'm probably going to make like 4 or 5 of them. I've only got a few tier 3 heaters right now. I could make more. They're right here. I should probably have more. I can at least make the 1. Round it out to 4. I think I didn't do that before because I was at my power cap. Okay. Need super alloy. We've already been to the cave though. Kind of wish I decided not to use a map, but if I could use one resource, it would be, where do you put the ore extractor to get X thing? That's the only kind of like outside game knowledge I'd really want to have right now. So what is the best place to get super alloy? Is there a place I can stick my ore extractor to get that? Because it's that and Oh, in the alloy cave, obviously. Okay. And then uranium, I'm guessing you stick it in the uranium cave? Okay. Well, I have 4 osmium. That'll let me make 2 ore extractors. I have only 1 super alloy. Oh, you can't? Oh, you need like a tier 2 or 3. Okay. And then a tier 3 would allow you to... Okay. Okay. So for now, I'm kind of just gonna have to go gather what I can. Yeah, I agree. I would just wait for the tier 3s. Yeah. In the meantime, though, I need to get both uranium and super alloy, unless I'm willing to mine a whole bunch of other ores and make super alloy. And since I've already been to the cave, I think I want to go for the uranium cave. Since I've been to the alloy cave, I'm going to go for the uranium cave. Where... I think that was over in this direction. I just don't know how far. I don't have bombs yet. I can't blow that up, can I? I will probably need an air box. Yep. Ooh, there's a box over here. And that had a uranium rod in it. That was worth it. Okay. Alright, so in this way? Ooh, I found it. Woo! That's That's very close. Need air. Need a place to store stuff. And now we just go in here and grab. I'm glad I'm not in Satisfactory burning through a lot of filters right now. Yeah, I'm not even going to try and pull the rover in through that. I'm just going to fly. Way easier. The best part about the jetpack is it's got unlimited fuel. I feel like it burns more oxygen, though. Is that correct? Or am I just imagining that? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just take this home for now. The little bit I have left there, I can comfortably leave there. And the ores respawn after like hours and hours, right? I could have sworn they do. Which means the uranium cave will eventually have more uranium. Tier 2 algae generator. I barely even used the Tier 1 one yet. Tier 2 blueprint pinning. Bioplastic, fertilizer, water, superalloy, magnesium. Yeah, but it generates so much more plant. Like, an incredible amount more plants. I kinda want to spring for one of those. So... I got the 2 bioplastic nuggets. I need a fertilizer. Which means I need to go back to my current algae generator and actually pull out what I got. Yeah, that is a bit of a pain because you basically need to have algae to make algae. But since I do have the Tier 1 over here, I'm going to see if it's got more. It should. And then I can probably use that. Yeah. Once the... I think I should probably try and put the Tier 2 on the moat. I can see I can almost see from here. Oh wow, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. That hits my follower goal of 70. Awesome. I think the only reason that people waited, thank you for the follow, Web. I think the only reason that everybody was waiting to follow is because it was on a nice number. Alright. And sulfur. Alright, so magnesium, 2 super alloy, and a water bottle. Here's the 2 super alloy. There's magnesium. I'll get the water bottle on my way out. And I should be able to put the moat, or put it in the moat right over here. That is not filling up enough yet, but this is plenty. And that will give me a much, much closer source of algae. Enough that I think I might just go disassemble the old tier 1 and bring it over here. Because why not? With the jetpack, this is just so much more. The world feels more connected. So thank you for the suggestion on that. I will be taking that into off-stream games as well, because this is just so much better. And it gives me a little bit of height that I can kind of survey things from. I feel a bit like a Mistborn. We've been really listening to the Mistborn books again, and this kind of makes me feel like a Mistborn or a coin shot flying through the night. Alright. We can make another uranium tier 2 as well. Yeah, it really is. I need this. Just 1 super alloy for this. I need an explosive powder, which is going to be an iridium, 2 sulfur, 3 uranium rods, and 3 water bottles. There. Yes. And then down here for the super alloy. That gets me a second uranium reactor tier 2. Perfect. Now I have basically, 'ically, 'no 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 ' I will eventually have power problems again, because that's just how things work. They escalate. But for now, I have no power problems at all. Yeah. Fusion reactor, huh? I forgot, there's a lot of super alloy right here. A ton of it, actually. And with the jetpack, I can get up here and just raid it all. This will solve a lot of my super alloy problems for a while. Yeah, you'd think you'd be able to mine it here, but I guess not. Huh. That is odd. Oh. Gotta be more careful than that. Here's the question though, can I... Yeah, almost. Ah. There we go. Yeah, we're good. I figured you could get up the walls with the jetpack. I just wasn't sure what the threshold was, but apparently I found it. Silicon, iron, titanium, cobalt, gulp. Vehicle tier 2 speed increase. I can't even make the tier 1 yet. Hold your horses. Oh, yeah. Morrowind and jumping up walls. Heck, any Bethesda game and jumping up walls. Silicon, fabric, and super alloy gives me an inventory size increase. That's good. Alright. That does that. Check the inventory now. It's 5 by 6. And afterwards, it is 8 by 6. That is a huge size increase to the inventory. Yeah, 30 slots isn't bad, but an 8 by 6 would be 16, 16, 32, plus 16, 48? Yeah. That's much better. In order to get a signal, I would need the GPS and the mapping. I can basically make however many rockets I need, right? It's iridium rods, uranium, and super alloy. I have plenty of all of that. Right? Yeah. I have 2 iridium rods at least. It's 2 uranium per? That's it? And 1 super alloy? Then I can see about the GPS satellites. It requires a compass microchip, 2 super alloy, 2 microchip compasses, and 3 super alloy. Is it worth launching a tier 1 if I can make the tier 2? Have to launch them all. Okay. So I need 6 silicon. Okay. 6 silicon, 3 magnesium, and 3 silicon. What did I say? Blech. 6 aluminum, not 6 silicon. There we go. All right. And then I just need a bunch of super alloy. This doesn't cause like a asteroid fall, does it? Shouldn't. All right. So those 2 have launched. Okay. Well, there's definitely a ship over here. There's a big old ship over here. Wonder how much loot is in this thing. Really? Man. Well, getting obsidian would be a good thing. Well, there is this area though, and I know there's a cave down there that floods. It might be easier for me to get in there before it floods. There's like an underground area of this wreck. So I might want to go explore that now. Before I do that though, is there anything I can do to help speed this up? I need probably another... I probably need another rocket of both kinds. One is not enough. I'm definitely going to need two. Which means I'm going to need more iridium. Because I don't have enough. That's a lot of algae. Okay. Take airbox materials with me and head over to the ship that's this way. Before the entire valley here is underwater, as it may very well end up being soon. Being up here is much easier to find the boxes too. I think there's a couple of boxes like in and among this stuff. Maybe not. Alright. I'll put that there, put that in here. Take a breath. And then Don't go inside from here. Remove that, remove that. I really want the Tier 2 deconstruction ship, man. I'd like to deconstruct the technical debris, just because I want to know what it's made out of. Alright. Storage. Dump. There we go. Another blueprint microchip. Hopefully it'll be something good this time. Something of a higher tier would be nice. Yeah, warp malfunctions are never fun. Warp malfunctions are very, very not fun. Oh, there we go. I thought there was another blueprint microchip in here or two. I know you can use these to open secret doors. It just sucks that it's so far away. I saw deconstruct and I was like, ooh. I think eventually this gets flooded, so that's why I wanted to come over here now. Pre-flood. Alright, that is everything that was in there. I want to bring only stuff I really need with me. Don't need that. I might need the big multipliers, but I'll need to take everything with me. There. Let's consolidate this in a single one. I realize that now my inventory is the same size as one of these chests. That is extremely satisfying to know that my inventory is the same size as a locker storage. My only question is, where does this cave lead? Because that could be an interesting... it looks like it just leads to some stuff that can be bombed. So, nothing I can do yet. There's the ice fields. There's one game we started that we started there, and we had random ores on. Oh, it was fun. Uranium was dotted all across the landscape, and by that I mean like there was just, I don't know what it replaced. It might have replaced cobalt, because I remember cobalt was really hard to find. In fact, I think one of the asteroids from the rockets dropped cobalt, so I think it did actually swap cobalt and uranium, which was ridiculous. Yeah, I travel with a storage locker on my back. That's great. Oh. Okay, that. I'm going to overflow the aluminum into here. What do I need for the flower spreader? Super alloy, which I have. Magnesium, which I have. Fertilizer, which I can make. I have plenty to make fertilizer with. That's great. Okay. New blueprint received. Vehicle, unlimited oxygen. What did I say? I wanted to have I wanted to have life support on the vehicle. I got life support on the vehicle now. Great. Perfect. Microchip. Map. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's not tier 2 deconstruction, but it's good. I need an obsidian, however, for that. Okay. Well... zeolite and oxygen capsules are required for the unlimited oxygen on the vehicle, which we don't have zeolite yet. If I remember correctly, zeolite does not exist yet. You need to get the terraforming to a certain point, and then it exists, and you can find it. Okay, so the fertilizer, we need a sulfur. See, this track is like really atmospheric, kind of scary. But there's no reason for it to be scary. This is not Metroid Prime. No. Not here. Tier 2 decon chip is from one of the blueprint chips, I think. And I did not notice it pop up. I think I would have noticed. I watched for that like a hawk. I have never to this day gotten it in any of my playthroughs. I have not gotten lucky. It has avoided me. It would be nice to know what it's like to run out of blueprints to unlock. That's just because I don't explore as much as I should. Obviously. If I explored enough, I would find all of the blueprints. Microchips. Okay. Now I've got a lot more oxygen being made. So that is good. I need 63 ppb in order to get the tier 4 heater. That's not looking... Yeah, I haven't memorized the positions of those, and I'm trying to avoid using the spoiler map because I think that kind of undermines the yeah. If I knew where they all were, it would be great. But I don't want to cheat and use a map. I'm only using previous knowledge for now. If it becomes difficult to progress, I'll do it. That's what I did with Satisfactory. It became a little difficult to progress without knowing where things were, so I was just like, okay, let me pull up a spoiler map and find out where some things are. Yeah. I mean, I have... What do we have? A couple thousand hours in Dyson Sphere program, but we still don't know that much about late game because basically all of that time was spent idling and watching a Dyson Sphere be built because we automated everything. So yeah, that's kind of... In this game it says more. Yeah, it is. It is quite an advanced game. Holy wow. 6,500 hours in anything is impressive, even if it's Civ. I mean, that is the game famous for one more turn. But still, it's impressive to have that much time. Wow. We ought to check total playtime of Final Fantasy XIV next time we're on there. Just out of sheer curiosity. Tier 2 vehicle equipment increase. Tier 2 vehicle inventory increase. Good, good. Very good things. Man, I'm so full on O2 seeds, I don't know if I should be picking them up anymore. Yeah, because lerma seeds are used in recipes. I have to overflow. I might actually just overflow the lerma seeds into something else. I'm gonna put it over here. In the food category for now. Yeah, when I get the plant rocket, would definitely want to use lermas on that. When do you get that rocket though? Seed spreader. 650,000 or 650 MTI. 650 million TI then. Yeah. Orbital information, biomass screen, interior stairs, machine optimizer, foundation slab, liquid collector. Yeah. That tracks. Man, that's a lot of plants to get before you can get a beehive. Yeah, I think once I get the better machines that are coming very soon, I'll be... Yeah, that's what I thought. Once you break into Tier 4 accelerates, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna go get more super aloe because I'm almost out, and there's a bunch over here. And I'm extremely curious as to whether or not I can climb the walls. Some of them, yes. Yeah. It's not working. I do wonder if there's like a specific place I could more easily shove myself up the wall. Oh, like that. That's a glitch. You can just go right through the wall. Lovely. Those are awesome. Okay. And yeah, we raided that area, so it's not why I'm here. I'm here for the super alloy. You gotta wonder what all these beams were for. Are these like... Oh, you can fall through the world in some spots. Eesh. Yeah, I'm glad that didn't happen. Interesting. I would have almost thought that these beams would have been from, like, trying to construct a base here or something, like a big base. But I suppose it makes sense that they're from that rack. Okay, that makes sense. If it dragged itself through the canyon, then that would definitely lead to this kind of devastation. I wanted to get this. Oh, look, a microchip, a blueprint microchip. Yay! I love it when we find those. Alright, now get out of here. And we're right by home. See, these aren't near the surface. It's not the plants up top, but the algae that's already grown that doesn't ascend with the rest. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're fine. That is the closest I've cut it. Okay. Display case. Nice. You're almost right with the plant pot. But the good thing is we can put the display case right here. And then I can take these items. And put the effigies in. We even put them in symmetrically. You know, it's a real shame that we don't have one of the rockets and two of the pods. Because then that would make a perfect arrangement now, wouldn't it? I'll see myself out. There's a difference between like NSFW in chat and just being having a dirty joke, because in one sense anyone would understand it. The other one, if you're unless you know, you wouldn't understand. That's kind of the thing. It's like some of the comments would be like you'd miss it in a PG-rated movie if you were too young. That's the kind of thing I try to stop at. Not always the best at it, but anyway, I did not check these new ones. The equipment size increase requires 2 tier 1 equipment size increases, obsidian and super alloy. The tier 2 inventory size increase requires 2 tier 1s, osmium and fabric. Silicon, fabric, super alloy. Trying hard to remember what the other materials were. Osmium and another super alloy, I think. Oh, you're right. Nope. Inventory increase. Wow. Oh, 8x8. 64 spaces of awesomeness. That's great. Now if only it were fast enough for me to actually want to take it with me. Right? Yeah, the jetpack is just too good. Alright, so fertilizer requires 2 eggplant. Three algae and water. I can never remember the recipes. 3 algae, 2 eggplant, sulfur. Okay. Alright, so that should give me 3 fertilizer. Nice. Okay. And then I can use that to make some more flower spreaders and pump up the oxygen even faster. That means I'll take 3 super alloy, 3 magnesium, and 9 water bottles. Take 4 here, another 5. Then my best O2 seeds. It's 300, 200, 150, yeah. The 400 is my best. Unless I had more goldens, which I don't. Alright. It's rising fairly good. The only thing I could do that would make it happen faster would be to launch a couple more rockets, I guess. I have enough for that, I think. Yeah, I do. I have plenty. 2 super alloy, 2 iridium rods. 4 uranium. And that will let me make 2 rocket engines. I want 1 pressure and 1 heat, and I believe it's 3 silicon and 3 cobalt. Yeah, and I've already multiplied them by 10 once by launching a rocket. So that would just multiply it by 2, right? Because they wouldn't like stack that way. They stack additively. Oh, I got to play a rocket finally. Well, dang. I don't have tree bark, so I can't do that. I'd like to, and not waste my iridium, but I forgot the super alloy for it. Alright. Well, one at a time, because we want to have the, we want to be able to grab the things that drop. It just hit nothing. Seems like we're pretty safe up there. I think I've gotten hit by one in the face. I'm almost positive I have once. Unless it's specifically the ones that you summon yourself. Because I know I've gotten hit by one that just fell randomly in a shower. Okay. I should have that achievement then. Oh, it's so much better when the rocks in the ore roll, because then they roll free of each other. It's so much nicer. I can't crouch, can I? No. Of course, if I could crouch under there, then I'd basically be fulfilling the prophecy of getting myself stuck under a rock, right? Alright, let's drop the water in here. I will craft a couple of uranium rods. Stick them in here along with the rest of my uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That leaves me with a good 5 rods. That's nice, actually. Let's hope I have a good haul of iridium as well, because I'm going to need the iridium rods for more rocket engines. Alright. All the way up there, okay. Right there. Way over there. Okay. So there's one right over here. Oh, there's more uranium as well. Forgot one had landed over here. Where'd all the iridium go? Oh, nice, it rolled right downhill. Exactly like I was hoping it would. That's the advantage of hitting a mountainside. If it hit up here, it probably all rolled down here. Yeah, it sure did. Very nice, that is. Okay. Get that all off. Go out for some more. Because at least one of them hit over here. And some more hidden there. And what do I see? More uranium! Yay! that's a lot. You know, Humble also has these nice geodes you blast open to get things like super alloy or even sometimes iridium or uranium rods. And I love that about that planet. It makes it very fun. We haven't done a whole ton of exploring on that map, but that is one of the things that we found, and we're like, oh, yes. Yeah. That makes things so much easier to build. Oh, really? There's a caldera on this plant that generates iridium rods? Yeah, I think so. Not the sand waterfall, but the one that's like way over there in a grove kind of area. Huh. That's interesting. Let me see the map. Oh, wait. You're talking about this waterfall? And then the caldera will be over here? Ooh. Oh, northwest? Oh, here? We've been there. Yeah, we've been there. Okay. The one time we went over there was actually when, spoilers, a giant tree appeared here. And we went through it, this area. We're almost at the tier 2 biodome, which will help us generate tree bark. That's great. We're not quite at the gas extractor, unfortunately. The Zeolite Plains. Over here? Okay. I thought so. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I wonder if blueprint pinning would be good for me to have. Because I do keep forgetting crafting recipes a lot. But... eh. Oh, we're so close. I'd love to hit the tier 2 biodome before the stream's over, but it's getting close. I see. Let's see. Plug this in so that I don't lose my avatar animation. There. Yeah, that's a different osmium cavern from this one right here. This one goes up this way. Right? I've been in this one. Far side of spikes. Oh, really? Huh. I wonder if this one's thought out yet. This is that area, this is that area that damages you if you go, into it, right? Where the winds will, like, shove you and stuff. So I think we went, yeah. We went over there before. And we were like, ow, 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 bad, ow, ow, bad. Just constantly. Well, since I'm kind of just waiting on heat to build up, I'm going to actually go over and see how much that's thawed out. This is really filled up nicely. So is that. The original crash site is completely underwater now. Oh look, a golden crate. That's awesome. Didn't know there's one on top of this. I was like, what is that smoke? That's my friggin' jetpack. Yep, this is probably the ice that needs to be melted. And it's not melted yet. Mm-hmm. I was thinking I should probably grab all the chests that are over here, because there's a few. And there's some super alloy. Can never have too much super alloy because eventually you're gonna be making rods out of it, so start stockpiling early. Oh look! There's a little osmium cave here. Huh. There's at least one more box here. There might be there's an underground bunker here, isn't there? I could swear there was an underground bunker here. Okay. That's right, I remember there was one by the alloy cave. Okay. I'll see if I can find that. Because I just got 2 more blueprint chips and I'm hungry for more. Wow. This lake is really expanded. I hope it doesn't go too far, much further up, because if it does, it's going to start making it hard for me to, like, do things here. I really don't want to have to move all of this stuff. Tier 3 GPS satellite. Tier 2 deconstruction. Yes. Tier 2 deconstruction is made here. Unfortunately, it requires methane and zeolite, neither of which I have. Oh, I didn't realize I got the Tier 2 torch. Aluminum, magnesium, and sulfur. Not bad. Better lighting. Yeah, 10 install halogen lamp. We're fast approaching the lake stage. And if the water level stops rising when we get to the lake stage, that will be good, because then my base won't be underwater. Tier 2 biodome. Well, that has been acquired. Alright, let's get over here. Because I remember there was some of that there. I really wanted the golden seed, because that will help. There's nothing else I left around here, right? Yeah, we are drowning in aluminum. I'm not used to having an excess of it, so I kept picking it up whenever I saw any. So, I probably picked up too much. Alright. We're almost done. Okay. I think I'm gonna be going over and raiding Fuyu. She's doing Timberborn tonight. Alright, let's swap this. Oop. Well, I'm glad I can rekindle that. If you ever want to drop back in, I'm not sure when I'll be going back to Satisfactory, but for now, until the Armored Waffle Enterprises company computer gets fixed, we're not going to be having a Farron. So I will be doing this until then. Okay, tier 2 biodome, 2 fertilizer, 2 bacteria samples, a super alloy and a sulfur. Bacteria samples are just water and algae, I remember that much. So we can cap off the stream with me doing that. I need another 3 algae per fertilizer. I need 2 sulfur per fertilizer. I need 1 sulfur per fertilizer, 2 2 eggplant per fertilizer. I don't have enough. It's so close to growing though. Let's get the algae samples first. Or bacteria samples, rather. I need an extra sulfur and a super alloy. There we go. Now all the plants are grown. So I can drop these in here. Go get my 2 fertilizer and then deconstruct the biodome. Construct the tier 2 biodome. Yay! We now have tree bark being generated here in this tier 2 biodome, which by itself is generating, yeah, 14, not 1500, 1450 oxygen and 11 per second plants. Which isn't even as much as the tier 2 algae generator, but it's not made for plants, it's made for oxygen. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try and get rid of some of my aluminum by making some super alloy, I think. Oops. Okay. That will help a little bit, but I need more magnesium if I'm going to really do that. So we'll see. It'll be a good way to dump some aluminum. Never thought I'd have to dump aluminum. But I'm literally being flooded by it. So, yeah. Seed. Where did I put the llama seeds? Oh, that's right. I put them back in here. There we go. Alright. That's me done for the night. What a beautiful biodome. Alright, when we continue, we're going to be taking this into the moss stage. Very exciting. And I will see you guys then. For now, I am going to send it over to my my Humans FC member and fellow streamer XinYu, who's doing Timberborn. So if you wouldn't mind staying just to say hi, that'd be great. I'll see you guys next week on Wednesday for more of this. On Sunday for more Tales of Vesperia, hopefully multiplayer, because we're going to try and get the multiplayer fixed on the PlayStation with Telren. And continuing the uploads of .hack on Saturdays and Mondays. So check that out on my YouTube. See you guys.